Hey guys, what's going on? We're back with a shooting guy, and I will get right into it. I hope everything's working for the stream. Okay, I had some notes prepared for what I want to do today. I want to make a crosshair. I have a bug where the box can't be picked up from the side. That may actually be just an issue with no, that works. Okay, great. One thing already fixed. We want an NPC that actually buys stuff. We want to be able to take this bag and sweep it across the floor to pick up coins. Right now we can only drop it on the coins or drop the coins on the bag. Yeah, and walking over coins is janky as fuck. Let's see, let's start again. Oh, and I have some error messages. Okay, I think I should start with the error messages. Let's see what the... Okay, I removed all the interaction with stuff that you walk over. So that's now okay. I think, yeah, that's fine. You can still push stuff that has a certain height. I can't push this box at all. What? That's odd. Let's see. Can push this, cannot push this. Even when I pick it up. Is this just... let's check them. Oh yeah, the mass is just way too high. Box mass is 5. Okay. All right. Let's see where the error messages come from. Yeah, from the picking up stuff with the back. Access none, trying to read property container, remove item, remove from container function. Let's see. Remove from container. Okay, obviously I only have to do this when I'm inside a container. So when I call this function, I should check first if we have a valid container. Is valid branch. And then that's that. Then yeah, should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, no more errors. Okay, so that's good. Then let's do a crosshair. That means I need some UI. I've never actually made UI. I've started with a widget. I assume I will at least need a little bit of UI, but I want to keep it to a minimum. So we definitely need a HUD, probably for something. The crosshair. I think the crosshair is more of a temporary solution. Maybe. I mean, it's true that it's kind of difficult to aim at like small coins on the ground. I wonder how Hydroneer. Let's check out Hydroneer. What was their solution? Let's get some random Hydroneer gameplay. Let's see. Oh yeah, Hydroneer has a crosshair, a very small circle. Yeah. That's only showing sometimes, it seems. Okay. I'm gonna steal that idea. So I need a widget. I call it HUD. Now I only have to figure out how this works. So I give this the entire screen size. Is there a better way to set this? HUD. Oh, so many things. Render transform. Border, button, image, slider text, editor, input lists, misc, optimization, panel, primitive, circular throbber. What the heck? A throbber widget that orients images in a spinning circle. Uh-huh. No idea what that means. Special effects. User created. Oh. Let's do a very simple thing. we take an image and I'll just make a quick crosshair in GIMP. What should the size be? Like maybe 20 by 20? Um, 20 by 20, yeah. Like this. Hmm, 9, 10. Does this look okay to you? 9 by 9. Eh. 9 by 9. 9 by 9, okay, yeah. Oops. Okay, so that's my very, very simple crosshair. Put it in here. Crosshair. And then we put this in here. Okay. Image. So how do I put this in here? Open image. Nope, that's not the right button. No, go away. Appearance brush. Is this, am I meant to draw on this or image size? Draw as image border. Ah, image. Crosshair. Okay. This should be 20 by 20. Where do I set the size? Image size is correct, yeah, but this is kind of weird. Tooltip. Translation. I have no idea how this works. This is my entire HUD. Oh, no, it's actually snaps. Okay. And this? Huh? Okay, so this is for the entire screen, it seems. For the entire UI. How does this work? Screen size, fill screen, desired. How can I tell this image to be small? Huh? Yeah. Image size. Tint. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get it. Do I have to use a layout thing? Or what? Order, text, panel, canvas panel. The canvas panel is a designer-friendly panel that allows widgets to be laid out at arbitrary locations, anchored and z-ordered with other children of the canvas. The canvas is a great widget for manual layout, but bad when you want to procedurally generate widgets and place them in a container. Uh-huh. Overlays, save down, scale, size box, vertical box. Okay, let's just try this. Widget can't have children. Huh? Okay, let's delete this. Okay. So that's that. Okay, this looks better. Crosshair. Still has a weird size. Ah. Okay. And how do I put this in the center? Anchor center. Position 0, 0. Almost. Hmm. Not great. Okay, let's see. So next next question. How do I get this into my game scene? Do I just drag it in or no? I have to create some UI object. Basic. Character, character pawn. No. Cinematic. Visual effects. Volumes, all classes. There's something called UI here. or widget, no. Or do I have to add this to the character? Okay, let's ask the internet. Uh, how do I add a widget to my theme? Widget component. If I want the widget to be part of the 3D world, to add the widget to the viewport. If it's 2D UI, create a widget blueprint, yeah. Add widget component to an actor. Open the actor. Blueprint of a character and object. I want to add the widget. Okay, so I have to add it to my first person controller, I guess. So which is kind of difficult when it always closes my windows when I change the windows in Unreal behave very, very strange. But may I take this into here? No. Select widget. Widget. Uh, with the widget component selected, go to the details panel. Under the user interface, space, screen, widget class, hot, draw size. Select the widget blueprint, adjust the transform, move scale, rotate widget component as in position correctly in your scene. Okay, let's see. Do I see anything now? No. What was the size? um, where can I see the size of this? Size? 1920, 1080. 1920, 1080. Green. Manually redraw time, draw desired size, cause the render target automatically match the desired size. To change this every frame, it will be very expensive. You need that effect. You should keep the outer widget size locked and dynamically scale or resize some inner content. Yeah, okay. Pivot. Geometry. Still no. Let me just add one big white image. So I see if I see anything. No. Okay, does this have to go in front of the camera or something? Yeah. Okay. That is so weird. So let's put that here. And how do I make it so that it fills the entire camera viewport? Reset the location. I see nothing. That is the strangest UI I have ever seen. Okay, but now I have my crosshair. It's not perfectly centered. Okay, that is super strange. I'm not gonna lie. Would it be better to have a small widget and center it with these settings here? I don't know. But 20 by 20 doesn't seem to be a very good size. Let me make it odd. Uh, appearance 21 by 21. Ah, 21. Huh. I want this dead center. Super weird. But good enough. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good enough for now. I don't want to spend more time on that than I have to. Save all. I'd rather get back to the interesting things. Submit. Crosshair. Okay, check. So, next up, I want to implement the NPC, basic NPC behavior. I already have an NPC. This guy, I think. And he is already able to be walking around. Yeah, we have some states. We have some animations. I already forgot how all of this worked. We have some destinations. Okay. Before I do that, I have to clean up my shop a little bit. The coins. Put them over there. And I have one table. And I'm just gonna put my stuff on the table. Like this. And Vix, hey, what's up? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my attempts to working with Unreal. Okay. I can close all of this. And then I have to check this NPC out. So what I want to do is very, very simple. Very simple behavior. The NPC should just look for a sword in the shop. So let's pretend this guy is a warrior. And let's delete this for now. And he's looking for a sword. Okay, so he comes into the shop and looks at the wares that I have, then picks up the item he wants, comes to the counter, puts it down, puts money down, and then I finalize the trade. Then I get the money and the sword is gone. That is what I want to accomplish today. So, for the NPC, I want to make a new state. I'm just gonna call it shopping. And when we are shopping, so this is just walking behavior. Is there a switch? I also want to rename this. Let's call it NPC states. So it's more clear what's going on. NPC state. So switch NPC state. This walking behavior target actor. I think I want to extract this into a function. Maybe not this. I mean, it's just this essentially, and this is only to iterate through the destinations, which I don't really need. Let's remove all of this for now. Let's put it to the side. Begin play. I don't really need. I think I want this on tick. Event tick. And we gotta check which state we're in. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll try to keep it as simple as possible. Maybe actually we want this like so. On event play. Switch state, get state. Shopping. We ignore all the rest. We just want to go shopping for now. We need some sort of desired item. Which I don't. Do I want to do an enum? I think I have to first classify all my items, huh? It's gonna get complicated. Okay, so I suppose I need another enum which I call item class. Enumeration, the item class, it's called category. Item category. And I will call this like sort and field. And then for each item, I have to assign a category. So I put this in item config category, item category. And I think this should be a flag, because one item can probably be in multiple categories. So this is an integer and bit mask item category. Then I need some kind of default. Let's call it none. Item category none. And for my sort, I set this to sort, obviously. Item config. Have to expose this. Why can I not edit the category? What's going on? Item category integer expose on spawn. Is that what I need? Huh? Instance editable, expose on spawn is not private. Item config. Huh? Sort. Why can I not see this? I can even see the item type, which has none of these settings. Huh? Why can I? What the frick? Doesn't show. Oh, eh? Why is this in a different? What the? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. It's a sword. Please. And then back to the NPC. So this is now an integer. I call it desired category. It's also bitmask item category. I'll just set this to sort. And then we somehow have to find whatever is in this shop. So, how do I want to do this? I think it would be best to have uh, an abstract shop object, which is essentially a big trigger area which registers everything that is inside the shop. Which is player owned. It doesn't seem like the worst idea. We're only prototyping, so if that's not the best idea moving forward, then that's fine. So I want to create a new blueprint, which is an actor, and I call this what do I call it? Shop trigger. Let's call it shop trigger. And this is just a box collision. And you overlap all. Yeah. Custom overlap everything. Well, we only really need items and containers. That's all we need. Then I want this begin overlap event, and I want end overlap event. And when we begin overlapping, then we add it to a list, and when we end overlapping, we remove it, yeah. So I call this items in shop. This is BP item. It's an array. Begin overlap other actor cast to BP item. And then get this at, let's make it at unique. Like this. Oops. And when it leaves the shop, then I just want to remove it again. So other actor cast BP item. Items in shop, remove item like so. And then I want some debug messages in string. Concat edit and in string to string append removed just to see that it works. So now, oh yeah, I also have to set it up. Oh. The shop trigger in here, make it way big, like so. Now I should get a lot of, no, don't get any messages. Oh, now it has been removed. Now it's added. Okay, when I pick stuff up, it's removed, which is okay. And then it's added. But I would expect the overlap to start when I start the game. Remove, edit. Maybe I just don't see the message. Hmm. Make a breakpoint. Shop trigger. It doesn't get added on game start. That's a little bit annoying. Put a branch here. So if it's really not added, then I shouldn't get the removed message now, and I don't. Now it's being added. Now it's removed. Yeah. Huh. So this is not being called on game start. So what I also have to do is like begin play and then overlap box overlap actors. Or can I somehow get everything that, yeah, everything that overlaps my collision box? Inbox. Target. Does this already do it? Out hit. Turn value. Trace complex. No, this is the target that I want to check against. No, I want to get everything that my box overlaps with. Get overlapping actors. Item. Length. $14. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, so on begin play, we get all of these. And then we do a for each. And we essentially do this. Loop body add unique array element. Cast to item. And then I want to also print this. Object edit. Let's see. Sort edit, table edit. Yeah, everything edit. Okay. And it's also being correctly removed. Okay. Remove breakpoint. Okay, so that works. So we can remove all of this. Clean this up a little bit. Dip, 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 dip. Okay. So now everything gets added to my shop. Oh, but the shop should also overlap with, is it pawn? Collision pawn, yeah. So that when my NPC starts overlapping the shop, they can get the list of all the items inside the shop. So let's put this guy outside the shop. And I get a message. A second. Okay. I have to do my job real quick. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Um, So I need a target point first. Target point, which is inside the shop. So my person enters the shop. So I still need wait, this. So we just set him to walk initially. Walk, and then we at the target point, and then he should just walk into the shop or not. Uh, Target point, walk, NPC, branch, state is walk. Then do all of this. Why is this not working? At a breakpoint. Yeah, AI move to self, target actor. Maybe it can't find. Oh yeah, I need nav mesh on fail print can find path to destination. Put this in red. Oh geez, how did that work? Nav mesh something, nav mesh bounce volume. Is it this? Yeah, I think so. So we put a nav mesh around all of this. Navigation. Okay. Now he should be able to find his way. Yes. Okay, here he comes. Okay. And when he enters the shop, then I wanna put his state to shopping. So begin overlap. Actor begin overlap. Other actor cast shop trigger. Set state to, what is that? Set state to shopping. Print string start shopping. And this should stop when we are no longer in the walking state. Stop on overlap and success. So in here, I should check if we're still walking. And if so, then we keep walking. And otherwise, we stop walking. Stop walking. Okay, so we should see 2 messages. Start shopping, stop walking. Okay. So maybe we don't need. And then from the shop trigger, we want to get the items in shop. Get items in shop. Is there a way to make this read only or something? I don't think there is. That's just private. And I could make a function. Items in shop. Of course, there could be some browsing behavior, but yeah, we don't need that right now. So all we want to do is there like a find item to find? I would like to have some like filter. Is there a filter or something? Filter array? Target array filter. I can only filter by class. That's not really what I want. Utilities array. I guess I'll have to do it myself. Yeah, okay. So we just loop through everything. Loop body. Category, get category equals working with enums is a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to have some, like this should show me my options for this enum. I always have to make these class variables, which is oh, but wait, I already have desired category, so I can just use this. And I don't use equals, I use has set mask has value. Can I break out of this loop? I guess I have to make it a function and then return. Okay. Collapse the function. Find desired item. This is not self2, this is items. This should be the array. Array VP ship trigger object references. Oh, VP item object reference. This goes in here. And we want to get the items in shop. And then once we found our desired item, we just want to return. We have one output, desired item, return this. And that essentially breaks out of the loop. And when we find nothing, then we still have to return. But then we return with null. So I guess we also want to return a Boolean, which says whether or not we found something. As result, Boolean. This is true, this is false. And then we can just check the Boolean when we get out of this function. So we do a branch. So, and if we found something, then we want to walk to it. Which I think we just have to walk into the vicinity. So we use this AI move to we move self target actor is desired item. Oops. And acceptable radius. I don't know. This is not great because there could be a wall in the way. But I'm also not going to worry about that just yet. Fail. Fail state in. On success. Print string. Hello. Okay. So now it should walk to the sort. Not shopping. Can't find path to destination. What happened? Can't find path to item. Can it not be done because it's on the table? Can't find path to destination. So This one is failing. Hmm. Hmm. Let's stop here. Walking. Start shopping. Stop walking. Oh. My desired item. Hmm? Why does it go back into the walking? For some reason, this gets called. Huh? Start shopping. Stop walking. Nani? Hmm? Can't find path to destination. What the fuck? What are you doing? At breakpoint, you go into the shop, and now you say can't find path to destination. Destinations, target point. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, what? We do this. Yeah. We want to walk to the item. And then why does this get called all of a sudden? Oh, because this is still running while this starts executing. Because we start overlapping and then so we start overlapping, this gets executed, but this is still running. Is there some way to stop moving? This is inside actor move. Huh? Oh, AI move to AI move to task. So in order to pawn with the air controller move to a specific location. I move to task. 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 AI task. AI. AI move to get an AI controller. Make noise. Send AI message. Tasks, claim resource. Huh? Perception, navigation, local navigation. Simple move to actor. Simple move to location. EQS. Simple move to actor. Controller, go. I would like to be able to interrupt this simple order for pawn. Is there an interrupt or stop? Pawn, stop active movement. Stops applying further movement. Let's see. Unreal Engine. Interrupt AI move to. Parallel. Make you move to the main task of the parallel. Make the background task of the parallel. Select. Parallel. Oh. Simple parallel. Finish with main task. Add reroute node. No. Utilities. Yeah. I don't even see the parallel option. Oh. To cancel or stop AI move to. You can get the character movement component. If you use disable movement, that completely turns off the character movement. You then have to use set movement mode and pick a mode. I think that even expires to stop the tick. The character was still in, and then when you just no, that's not what I want. Try to get the AI controller, then you stop movement. Stop movement. Immediately. Character movement. So I do this. Oops. Compile. Can't find path to destination. Okay, this is now called because it was interrupted, and then we go here to the item. Okay. Now you're done. But why are you here and not... Maybe 150 is just too much? Okay, but this is essentially what I want. Remove. Remove. Let's turn this into a 50, maybe. Let's see if this changes anything. So you come into my shop. Start shopping. No, you're going somewhere. Wait, NPC desired category is sort. I'll just print the desired item and see. Print string. Let's see where you're actually trying to go. Coin. Why do you want to go to the coin? Find desired item. Breakpoint. We go, oops, no, here. The category is not in scope, huh? Desired category is 2. Go inside. Bit mask is 1. Value is 2. 1 and 2 should be 0. It should return false. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. I have to check if this actually the thing that I want. Branch if true, then we return. Otherwise, we do nothing and just keep on looping. Okay, you come into the shop and find path to item. Okay, that's progress. I count this as progress. Let's increase the radius again. Let's see if it can find anything around there. Anything around the table? No. Oh, yeah. This works. I just have to find the correct value, I suppose. Okay, so this counts as close enough. How about 500? I think 500 didn't work. Yeah, can't find path to item. 750. And 900. Yeah. 850. Just stands there and is like, yep, I have arrived at my destination. Okay, so okay. So he can find a path, but when I make the radius so big that he's inside the radius on the first frame, then he succeeds. So this is not what I want. It should try and find a path to like yeah, to the table. So let's put this down to 100 and we check if the item has a container. Let's see. Container. I want to make this a function. Has container or is inside container. Rest container, get container, valid. Like so. So when the item has is inside container, then we want the target to be the container. So let's call this um, target item. This is BP item. And can I remove this? Thank you. Target, set target item to this. And wait, no, let's do branch inside container. If this is inside a container, then branch if true, if false, then the target item is the item itself. Otherwise, the target item is the container. And both of these feed into this. And then that should be okay, maybe, perhaps? Possibly? Can't find path to destination, what? Um... Hmm? Nani? Put a breakpoint here. Enter the shop. We find a desired item. No, we don't. Huh? Huh? Why do we not find the desired item? At breakpoint. Go inside. Oh, yeah. Completed. Area. We have no elements in the shop. What? Shop trigger. Yeah. No items. Eh? Items in shop. No. What? Eh? How did that happen? Shop trigger. Overlapping actors. Nothing. What? Am I dumb? I changed nothing about this. Why does it suddenly not find the items anymore? What the fuck? Eh? I literally changed nothing about this shop trigger. Length. Print. Print. String. 14. Eh? No, now it works again. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Now the items are back. Eh? Okay, wrong table. Huh? I'm so confused. Why did this stop working for a minute and now it's working again? Huh? I don't understand at all. Okay. Oh, target item. Walk there. That is so weird. Can't find path to item. But, huh? But the table is literally right here. What? Print. Ah, print. Let's see if it gets the right item to walk to. Yeah, it can't find a path. Why can't you find a path? Target actor. Try and increase the radius. Nope. It was perfectly happy to walk to the coin. Movement result. What? Let me try and put the sword on the ground. Hmm. That seems to be okay. Yeah. Okay. And the sword is on the ground, no problem. But why does it not want to go to the table? Ugh. I also don't understand why these block this part of the nav mesh, but the boxes don't, and the sword also doesn't. Now it blocks. That is pretty strange, not gonna lie. Can I show the nav mesh during gameplay? parent. Oh yeah, F8. Does the nav mesh not update while playing? Let's see. Nav mesh bounce. Supported agents. Collision underneath. Nav meshes will never not be generated on the surface of the geometry. Advanced NLF navigation. Collision tag cooking. Application. Convert actor. Maybe I do have to set up the items in a way that they are like dynamic for the nav mesh. Oh yeah, wait, let me try something. Um, oh, F8 brings me out of the game view. That's why. If I pick this up and put this somewhere else, then yeah, it doesn't update. So, item. Collision. Navigation. The set nav mesh will not be generated under the surface of this geometry. Whenever affect navigation, this component can potentially influence navigation. Navigation geometry gathering mode. Instant lazy default. Hmm. 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 Collision physics. Hmm. Okay, I don't get it. What do I have to do so that the nav mesh is dynamic? Agents. On the collision underneath the nav mesh. Hmm. Hmm. I would think it's an option in the items or the nav mesh itself. Let's see. Let's ask the internet. Dynamic nav. Every time the plus spawns an order, maybe by using some kind of unique object in the flash. Mm. You need to make sure you have nav mesh configured for runtime generation. Do that via project settings. Project settings. Navigation mesh. Navigation mesh. Runtime generation. Oof. Runtime generation. Dynamic modifiers only supports only navigation modifiers. Updates only dynamic supports geometry changes along with navigation modifiers. I suppose this is what I need. And it should work of a word of advice. Whenever possible, mark the items buildable by players navigation obstacles as an option for that in static mesh editor. The navigation section for the properties. The upside of using obstacles is that it's a lot faster to rebuild nav mesh tiles. The downside is that obstacles annotate nav mesh but do not create new walkable areas. To create an AI walkable staircase with obstacles is not possible. Okay, I don't need loads of obstacles. So in the nav mesh editor, it says I should mark stuff as obstacles. So things like coins, for instance, I do not want to have as obstacles. Let's see. This dynamic obstacle, no. Don't create nav mesh on top much faster, adding removing. The set mesh will be used as dynamic obstacle. Don't create nav mesh on top much faster, adding removing. Yeah. So if I tick this, then and that doesn't interact with the nav mesh. So yeah, that's what I no, I think this is still cutting out this part of the mesh, huh? But I want it to not interact with the nav mesh at all. It should be ignored completely. Navigation. Yes, navigation. I have two mesh. We have nav collision property with additional data for nav mesh generation and usage set false for distant meshes. Always outside navigation once with mirroring collision data. Cylinder collision, box collision. gather convex geometry. It said convex collisions will be exported often for faster runtime left mesh print. Create on client. If I just deactivate this. Yeah. I think I just wanna deactivate that entirely for small items. The dim. A lot of settings you have to make every time for everything. Okay, so this should be okay. The sort also. No nav mesh interaction. And also the shield has no interaction with the nav mesh. The dim and the tables and the boxes should be dynamic obstacles. Area class. What's that? Navigation area type that will be used when the static mesh is used as a navigation obstacle. See, empty area class means the default obstacle class will be used. Okay. No idea what that means, but let's just go with the default. This dynamic obstacle. Yes. This is quite big. I don't know if it has to be this way. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start now. Then this is okay. And pick this up, put it somewhere else. And now it's here. Okay. It's something. And let's see if this now works. If it's able to find a way to the table. Now that it's marked as an obstacle. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's something. Like, why would it not go here? Maybe. Maybe I have to increase the radius. Maybe 200. 200. Okay. Oh, I think it's trying to walk towards the center. So maybe there's this stop on overlap. Maybe I should use this instead of the distance. Let's try 300. And then I suppose I have to make a trigger for all the items? I mean, I'll leave it at 200 for now. That seems good enough. Walking to the sword. Okay. When I put it somewhere on the ground, that should still work. Yeah. Now it's kind of far away. So yeah, a trigger area would probably be good. Okay, let me try it. I'm going to try. So if I were to get this table and I make container trigger, I want a sphere collision, and that would be like this. No, maybe I want a box collision. Collision, box collision. Like so. Maybe a little bit bigger. And about this maybe interferes with the container trigger. Oh wait, this will ignore every item, only interact with pawns. Let's see. Stop on overlap. Let's set this to 0. So it's forced to stop on overlap if it works. No. Do I need the simulation generates hit events? Maybe also for this guy. Collision hit events. Ugh. Too many options. This interacts with. Oh yeah. This trigger is object type world dynamic. Let's make this item. This is also world dynamic. Whatever. So this box is of type item, and you overlap with maybe you should block items. World dynamic. Maybe I need a new. Let's just first see if this works at all. Overlap with item. No, doesn't seem to work. This I can't even see the trigger. But it is here, but maybe it's too small. Let's make this way bigger. No. No. No overlapping. Stop on overlap. Overlap with item. This is pawn. Table. Pawn. Overlap. Huh. I got the simulation hit events on. Simulation hit events. Oh, generate overlap events. This probably has to be true. Nope. No. Oh, why are these not attached? Probably because of this trigger. This is set to overlap with pawn. This is set to overlap with item. Oh. Generate overlap events. Simulate generates hit events. Yeah. Collision presets. Capsule component. Maybe I have to set it in here. Generates hit events. Generates overlap events. On custom. Overlap with item. Hey, Cube Kion, how's it going today? Welcome. Yeah, it's going okay, I would say. I'm not really understanding how the overlapping is supposed to work. I'm basically wondering how this stop on overlap works. I've added a box to my table, which is a collider, an object type item, overlaps with pawn, generates all the events. I have my NPC right here. What are you working on? It's a shop simulator. Medieval shop simulator. where you're essentially a shop owner and you have to sell loads of items to different adventurers who are trying to defeat the demon lord or whatever. I can show you a little bit what I have so far. I've been experimenting with different items. We have coins, obviously. We also have a bag. And are you trying to get your NPC to stop once it reaches the table? Yeah, that's the plan, but for some reason it doesn't work with the collider. And there is no no inventory in this game. So all the things that you have to move by hand or with containers. And for coins, you can put them into a bag, for instance. We also have these boxes where you can put, oops, where you can put stuff inside. And yeah, I can also spawn some coins and put this into my box. And now I can carry lots of coins around. That's the general gist of the game. But yeah, this NPC is not colliding with this trigger, and I wonder why. So let me try and if I trouble with colliders, yeah. I do believe that. Event actor begin overlap. Let me check if this even works. Wait, how do I do this? If cast failed. Wait, let me just print something. Print the actor that we're overlapping with. I have about 2 years in Unreal and a lot is still a pain in the ass. I have about 1 month in Unreal. No. Okay, so it does overlap with the table. I've for the past year, I've been working with Godot professionally, and for 10 years before that, I've been working with Unity. And now I'm trying out Unreal for the first time. Okay, so it does overlap with this, but this AI move to doesn't care at all. Stop on overlap. Weird. I just started with Unity. C# as a pain. This to the visual scripting. I think C# is pretty cool. I mean, I've been working with C# for over a decade now, so obviously I think it's cool, but I also don't mind the visual scripting. I think it's kind of neat. And I hate C++, so I'd rather do the visual scripting than C++. What you could do is set up a behavior manager instead of AI move. It can let you have a lot more options for it. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. But I was trying to keep it very simple for the time being. I'm gonna Google this. Unreal Engine AI move to stop on overlap. Do we have some documentation for this? What does this say? How do I make an AI character stop when using a simple move to location node? So making an AI character move in my game by utilizing the simple move to location node. When this AI character overlaps my character, I want the AI character to stop immediately. It won't. Simple move to location is just that. It is the simplest form of movement in the character's position to a point that you pass into the function. What you want to use if you want more complex behavior such as stopping on overlap is move to location or actor. This requires a reference to your AI character's AI controller and the vector location actor reference for the controlled pawn to move to init. You'll notice a stop and overlap option. Yeah, is it not? Which you can attempt to utilize for your current setup. You can also adjust the acceptance radius to allow your pawn to stop a certain distance away from its destination. If you'd like, give this a try and let me know if it works. Very much appreciate your response here. I found the move to location actor node and see that stop and overlap option you're talking about. What I'm actually aiming to do is stop my AI character's navigation if they happen to overlap my controlled character before they reach their goal. Like, oh, Ghost Pikmin, blah, blah, blah. Is there a way to stop them? Created a simple setup that showcases how to stop your navigation before your AI character reaches its goal. In my case, this is the third person character blueprint. AI controller, move to location or actor. So yeah, I could do this, but this is also not really, I mean, it could work. I just have to check if the thing I'm overlapping with is the thing I'm currently walking towards. But this is different. Stop on overlap, move to location. Okay, let's maybe try this other node. Move to location or actor. So this controller, goal actor, stop on overlap. This is what I would want. Accept partial path, use pathfinding, lock AI logic, use continuous goal tracking, project goal on navigation, acquire navigable end location. Okay, I will try this. So this goes into here. Controller, self, goal location. Is the target item. Acceptance radius, stop on overlap. Maybe this already works. And then failed goes into here. Async task on move finished goes into here. Okay, let's see if, oh, error. You know, I'm bored and curious. I'm gonna see if I can come up with a way to do this. Yeah, good luck. Let me know if you find anything. Self is not an AI controller. Okay, so we have to get the AI controller from self. Okay. Okay, let's see. Walking works just as well, but it still doesn't overlap with the thing. Stop on overlap. Just doesn't work. It just doesn't. Item. I have this box. This overlaps with pawns. Check. It has the events. Check. I have my NPC right here. This is a pawn. This is a pawn. It overlaps with items. Check. It generates the events. I mean, it even this begin overlap works. So it does overlap, but it doesn't do anything in terms of this movement. So weird. Item table, yeah. Huh. Maybe um maybe the goal, no, it's an actor, it's looking for an actor. So I can't use this component as a target, I don't think. I haven't done too much in the field of actually game dev despite school projects. I have like 3 months until I get my degree in game design. Sucks that most places for entry level want 3 AAA titles shipped here in 5 years of experience. It does register, the overlap just won't stop moving. Yeah. So yeah, fresh out of school, huh? Game design. Yeah, getting into the industry is tricky. All I can really advise you to do is build a portfolio, like build some small games, really focus on the game design aspect. So maybe even use things like Game Maker or something that's very easy to make stuff in, and just try to make something cool to show off to potential employers. That would be my advice. I've been working on small projects on the side and been branching out to different engines. That's good. Being versatile with the tools that you use is very, very important. Stop on overlap. Goal actor. Let's see. Does it say anything else? Controller. Goal location. Okay, so this just uses the on component hit or whatever to just stop the movement, which is a an option. Yeah, okay. But it would be much cleaner if I could get this stop on overlap to work. Let's maybe look for one more thread on this topic. Oh. What else do we got? How to cancel or stop. How to disable stop on overlap for player pawn. Okay, maybe this is something. All I want to do is move my player top-down character pawn without it stopping when the capsule overlaps with the target location. This is making stop short of the edge of the capsule instead of centering the capsule on the target location. Simple moves to location moves, but has overlap enabled with no way to turn it off. This is the exact opposite problem of what I have. I move to location, and actor won't move the pawn no matter what I try to link in as a pawn, air control respectively. Cannot find a video explanation. Movement, but simple move uses stop on overlap with no option to disable. Simple move to location. Yeah, this is not really what I want. Move to location or actor thinks it has successfully failed but has not moved. What is this? The success print string they will run regardless if the move 2 fails or not. It's just continuation of the logic. Yeah, this is also not what I need, I don't think. I tried the player character pawn before moving onto the controller. If the AI run this on begin play, no, I begin play here. So this AI controller has different states. Walk and shopping are the two important ones right now. And on begin play, it's set to walk, and we have one target location, which is inside the shop. The shop is this big box here. So it enters the shop just by moving to the first target location. And then when we overlap the shop trigger, we stop the movement. We find the item that we want, which is the sword. And then we do a bunch of shit just to find the target location. And then we move either, so the target is either the container, which in this case is the table, or when the item would be on the ground, we just walk to the item. So it's not exactly on begin play. There's a couple of steps beforehand. The movement, pathing, and target destination phenomena, success or fail. AI controller class. Does it work when the item is not on the table? For the AI to go and grab it? I haven't tried that. I was just testing it for the table right now, but I can try it for the sword. Can I copy this? Copy. Yeah. So I give the same box to the sword. And I put this, oopsie. I put the sword on the ground. So now I can't find. What did it say? Can't find path to destination. Let's see. At breakpoint. Doesn't even reach this point. Wait. Is this not working again? Yeah. So this is a bug that I had like 15 minutes ago also, that the shop doesn't find the items in the beginning, which is very annoying. Length. It should be 14. Now it works again. I don't know. So now it worked, I think. Did it? Acceptance radius -1. There might be an issue with the table colliders. Yeah. It might just be a problem that I have multiple triggers on my items. It does look like it is stopping once it finds the sword. Yeah. But I mean, the trigger is really, really big. So this should trigger a long time before it is long before the NPC is on top of the... No, it's not finding the thing again. Also, now it's 13, which doesn't make any sense. Ugh. This is a little bit strange. Now it's 13. Why is it 13? What? This, for some reason, doesn't work properly. On begin play, I want to find all the overlapping actors to put them into my list, into my shop list. Why do you not work? I'm adding new items and it doesn't. So getting all of the actors overlapping the shop collider. Yeah, everything that's inside this huge box should be found at the start of the game. But it isn't. Because I keep adding stuff, but it's still 13, which just doesn't make any sense. Shop trigger. Box. Shop trigger. This is overlapping with... Something seems not right. This is world static. Query only, no physics. Yeah. Now it's 16. But yeah, the guy has to go all the way to the sword, even though the trigger of the sword is this entire box. So he should be going up to here Got a lot of blueprint. Yeah, I don't know if it's a blueprint issue or what, but it's definitely annoying. But it seems to register the mesh for some reason. Like this, the collider on this guy right here is good enough for the AI to collide with. Maybe it's only checking the first collider and not every collider on the object that we are walking to. The box collider is set up to overlap the AI, right? Yeah. Overlap on right here. And we also have the generate hit events and overlap events. Should all be good as far as I'm concerned. Something down here maybe? Always create. Let's just turn everything on and see if that changes anything. Oh no, we can find the path again. Now it's 15. Okay, so something in here I think just broke the overlap with the shop. Multi-body overlap. If true, this component will generate individual overlaps for each overlapping physics body. This may be something. Let's try with these settings. 15. Now it's again unhappy. Can't find the sword. Can't find it at all now. Maybe let's put this up here. So now it should fall into the shop. Yeah, that works for some reason. So for some reason on the first frame, it's not possible to get all the overlaps. It's probably something with the order of operations. Like the shop gets initialized and after that all the items get initialized and then it doesn't find. Okay, so this doesn't work also. Then it doesn't register the overlap because the items are not technically there yet. So there's some delay until next tick. Maybe this is better. Then we give the game 1 frame to initialize. And then maybe it's... Yeah, now we get 16. But that overlap still doesn't work. Okay, for now it seems to work. Yeah, and we get the hello. So once it overlaps the collider of the sword, it works, but it doesn't work with the box collider. Maybe it... No. Do I have to set it to block? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because now it also interacts with the nav mesh. But now it worked. What the frick? So maybe it has to be set to block, not to overlap, which doesn't really make any sense. Let's ignore everything else. Okay, wait. Let's remove this and try it with the table again. Table block on. So now we have this cutout from the nav mesh. But now it does work with the overlap. If weird. Very, very weird. Huh. I set it to overlap. Nope. Doesn't want to do it. That is very strange. Then the question is, can I somehow make it not interact with the nav mesh? Dynamic obstacle. Can ever affect navigation? No. No. Huh? That doesn't work. What the fuck? I'm using 5.4. Huh. Okay. I've already spent too much time on this. So let's revert all of this and my NPC. On. We don't need this. Oh no, I think we do need. Wait. Ah yeah, no. Move all of this crap. And then I'll just use the acceptance radius for the time being. In there. Set this to 150. That's good enough for now. For some reason these don't get attached to the. Do you not attach? And why is this no not working? Okay. Right. Oh geez. Changes. Shop trigger. Item sort. Can I reword this? Asset actions. Oh, huh? Ah! I looked at the documentation for the move to, and it looks like you can't stop an action while it's going to that location. Huh. I see. Now, why is this not working anymore? Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't change anything with the pickup. That is very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna submit my changes to the NPC and the shop. NPC. For that behavior, need behavior trees. Solo developing this one, or are you working with bigger? I am solo as of now. I haven't been working on this for very long. Revert everything. It's just a hobby project of mine. And I'm also trying to learn Unreal Engine in case I need it someday. I'm a freelance developer, by the way, so I'm trying to widen my horizons. But yeah, is still using version control even when solidating. Is it just the force of habit or curious? You should always use version control just as a general rule. Okay, for some reason this is super broken now. Do I have any changes? I reverted everything. Especially for cases like this where something is broken and you don't know where it broke. You can go back in time essentially and see where it did start breaking. If I find the thing. I just can't for the life of me figure out how to host a Perfor server. That's all we have used for Square. I've never used Perfor, so I can't help you there. I usually use Git, but for Unreal, this seems not a good option. Is there no way to see my changelog? Update workspace. Settings. Huh. I'm really not happy with how Unreal does the version control. I learned how to use it for Unity. That's about all I've used it for. Yeah, Git is very nice for Unity and also very nice for Godot. But for Unreal, for some reason, it's just bad. Or Unreal is bad for Git, I guess. Git itself is very good. Branch Explorer. Why do you want me to log into stuff? So this is the changes I've made today. I also haven't worked a lot with the Unity version control. So a lot of new things for me. There should be a way to reset my my changes to a previous commit. Create branch from this change set. Test. Switch work. Okay. Let's see. Am I now on an older version? Perforce has a separate application that you can see all changes and so makes it a bit better, but still breaks all of the time. I hate the Unity version control. I had to scrap the whole project because I couldn't connect anymore. So just use Git externally. Yeah. I very much dislike integrated version control, but because it never works properly. So it says I've switched to this right here, but Unreal has a different opinion. I think update to workspace. I think all no. Workspace Explorer. I mean, I have added the crosshair just this morning, so okay, I don't have the HUD in here. So this is actually correct, but Unreal still has the version that I just worked on for some reason. Revert all. Might need to restart, yeah. A little bit annoying. Let's try to restart. So version control in Unreal, I have a feeling is just not that good. Normally with Unreal version control, if you're pulling changes to your files, it has to be closed. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is indeed annoying because it also takes a moment to start up again. Huh. I'll take a small break while it restarts. I'll be right back. Still loading. It also has to check everything out from the version control. And since Unreal projects tend to be quite big, this takes even longer. Oh well. Or maybe my PC is just too old. Okay, let's see. Also, it likes to close my windows, like my content browser and stuff. I've just been working on a project for a game jam, but sadly I'm not gonna make the deadline for it. Okay, now it's reset. Game jams are not really my cup of tea. Okay, this is how it's supposed to look. Now I don't have the crosshair anymore. So this is the version from this morning. And this works just fine. So it's probably the crosshair that's fucking things up. So okay, so I have to close Unreal again to, oh Jesus. Go to this commit. This is the crosshair. What did I do? Create branch from this change set. And switch workspace to this. Can I perform the switch to branch? Since there are pending changes. I only opened Unreal. Why do I have so many pending changes? Undo. Undo everything. Switch workspace. Yes. I wish there was like a force switch workspace thing. And now we start Unreal again. That's a little bit annoying. So what kind of game jam did you partake in? Or what kind of game did you want to make? Was one for Pirate Software? What's that? What's Pirate Software? Been working on a Vampire Survivors. Yeah, great game. He's a Twitch streamer and hosts them every 6 months or so. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know many streamers or YouTubers or anything. Been making it in Unity, but man, it is a pain. I see. Yeah, I heard 2D games in Unreal is not really a thing. So if you were to make a 2D game, you have to do it in a different engine. Yeah, not really. I see. Okay, so now I should have my crosshair. Yeah. No, this works perfectly fine. Okay. Then what changes did I make to break this? Diff with previous. Let's see. Item category. When I modified the nav mesh interactions for all of these meshes, items. Wait, what did I do here? Oh yeah, I added the categories. NPC. trigger. What? Okay. Das Unreal again. Switch workspace. Yes. Oh. Undo everything. Switch workspace. Yes. And we start Unreal again. That's a bit annoying, admittedly. The one I'm working on is 3D, but I've just been running into issue after issue. C# is still very new to me. Started last week. Oh yeah, okay. Do you have any previous, like, real programming experience, which is not blueprints, like C++ or something? I remember, like, it is now 15 years ago where I learned C# and I came from Java, and that was a pretty smooth transition because they're very similar languages. I've messed with Java and Python so far. I like this better. I see. Yeah, Python is my nemesis. I hate dynamically typed languages. They're just... Ugh. I like me some static typing. But yeah, Java and C# are actually pretty... Well, maybe not so similar anymore. They have lots of similar concepts, but I haven't followed Java's trajectory for over a decade, so I don't know what current Java features are. But C# is still going strong. So I changed something that breaks the pickup. Oh, here it works. Inside the shop, it doesn't work. What? Ah, because the shop, I think I need a separate channel for the shop that only interacts with, right, with pawns. Am I not pawn myself? Let's see. This person character. Them indentations is so bad. You mean with Python? Yeah. Like languages where you don't use braces. And it's always the indentations. It's very annoying. Okay, let's see. What's the pain of my existence? Yeah, I believe it. Right now in Godot, for my job, I work with GDScript, which is Python adjacent, and it has all the same problems. I'm getting used to it, but I would still very much prefer working in C#. And C# at least shows you where the problem is. Yeah, that is the advantage of compiled languages. And that's a big, big, big advantage. Pick up item. Fetch to pickup location. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. The shop. Where's my shop? Shop trigger. This guy is in world static. And my raycast for putting down my item is considering world static, which it should. Yeah. Then, okay, yeah, then I need another channel for, right, what channel? Wait. Items. So I want to check my base container class, which has this container trigger, which is in world dynamic. They prefer freelance or staying with one company? I very much prefer being a freelancer. Reason being, when you're employed at a company, you generally only work with idiots. And when you're a freelancer, you also always work with idiots, but you can have different idiots from time to time, you know? So it makes it a little bit less annoying. Dealing with different idiots from time to time keeps things fresh. You don't have to deal with the same shit every day. Sometimes it's different shit. Oh, yeah. So my container trigger is in world dynamic. That should be in container, maybe. So this container trigger is for containers to collide with items. And when an item collides with the container trigger, they become part of that container. So they get attached to the container. And this is an overlapping area for like tables and boxes and stuff. The containers themselves are part of the container object type. So my container trigger should really also be part of the container object type. Okay, so the question is, does that still work now? So these are not attached right now. I also cannot I can't pick up the shield because my shop trigger. Oh, geez. Okay. So I have a layer of items, a layer for containers, and a layer for items inside containers. So my shop trigger collides with all of these. I'm still trying to work out if I need a new layer for my shop. I think I do. I'm not sure if this should be specific to the shop or if it's more general purpose. I'm gonna go with shop area. I'll just make it specific for now. All these different layer interactions are a lot to keep track of. So my shop trigger, I have to reload this. Shop trigger. Collision. Shop area. And you collide with pawns. You overlap with pawns, with items, containers, and items in containers. And this should fix the bug where I can't really pick up stuff. Now I don't collide with anything anymore. That is because in my item, I now have to specify that they collide with the shop area. Reload, collision, shop area, overlap. Check. So now the shop should register everything again. Yes. And I should be able to pick up stuff. No, I'm not. I'm unable to pick up shit. Plus my raycast doesn't work anymore. Why does my raycast not work anymore? Pickup types. Oh, big. Why does it change this? Item, container, item in container. These are the pickups and place types. Why did it change this? That is very annoying. Item, container, item in container, world static, physics body. Also should be world. Oh, wait. This also did change. What the fuck? This was world dynamic before. So fucking with the object channels is a bad idea. Everything breaks immediately. So we have world static, static world dynamic. One we don't want to place on physics body, also not vehicle, no. Destructible, no. Item, container, item in container, shopping area, no. Okay, so Why? Fucking hell. I just want to remove one single thing. Delete. Okay. Let's see. Huh? I cannot pick up the shield. This doesn't work. No. Everything is broken. Uh, so items. Block everything. Overlap. Shop area. Item. Oh yeah, I think I know where the issue is. And I attach it to a container. You become item in container. Check set collision. Wait. Oh no, wait. Set collision. So in here we want to set the collision of the item that becomes part of the container. Set it to channel item in container. We set collision with container to ignore. So that should be okay. Let's see. Let's check out the shield. Delete this and that. Oh, the table also still has the table. I thought I yeah. Item container trigger. Oh, it's the is it the sword? The sword has still the box. Okay. Maybe that was the problem. No, I can pick up the sword. I cannot pick up the shield. And when I put the sword inside here, should become part of the box. Yeah, that works. Where's my shield? The shield is not part of the table. Let's see. You are item, variant physics. Huh. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to pick this up. Yeah. First person controller. So the pickup types, item, container, item in container. The shield is an item. It should be item in container, but that's not the issue right now. It is item. So I should be able to breakcast on it. For some reason, I don't. Raycast for item. Let's put a breakpoint here. Item and container. Okay, I think I will restart Unreal once more. Because the other day I had a similar issue where I changed the collision channels and things were just forked. Yeah. Okay. So the other day I deleted a channel which I no longer needed. And that was apparently the biggest mistake of my life. Because then all the other channels moved and the references didn't work anymore. And now I added a new channel which went into the empty space. And everything else moved again. So lesson learned, never delete any channels. Okay, let's see, save all. And reopen the project. Jeez. Do I have anything to eat? But on the bright side, it's good that I find all these pitfalls now instead of on an actual project that I want to get paid for. I still cannot pick up the shield. Okay, what's the difference between the sword and the shield? Let's see. The sword and shield are not part of the table, which they should be. I'm currently trying to fix my HP bar UI updating. I swear if I have to rewrite my code. Yeah. I feel you. Sword. So weird because it updates the value but won't send the update trigger? Okay, yeah, that sounds like a fun bug. So you have collision, blah blah blah, enabled, custom, item, block everything except shop area. Field. Same thing. Item. Same thing. Oh, I don't think these are meant to be enabled. Yeah. Sword, no problem. Shield, yes problem. I don't get it. Pickup types. Yeah. Hmm. Has all the right types, but the thing that we hit is the table, not the shield. Or maybe the collider broke on the shield? Is that a thing that can happen? Shield. Let's see. Hmm. Colliders are still here. I am so confused. Hmm. Did I check if collision is enabled? Shield. Collision enabled, yeah. What the frick? Can someone please shoot me in the head? I don't understand. Hmm. Okay. I want to try one other thing. maybe it is still the shop area that interferes for some reason with the shield only. I don't know. So I'm gonna put it all the way out here. What do you know? It works. What the fuck? No, there's no issue. Okay. I'm still. But now I put it on the table and it is the table the culprit? Oh, fuck me. I think I know why. Because, yeah, I have this fucking container trigger. And this now blocks the ray car because I put it into container. Okay. So this was in World Dynamic before, which I don't think is correct place. Container is obviously also not the correct place. So I'm just gonna make a new channel. I think I'm too conservative with my collision channels. And I will call it container trigger, container area, container trigger. And default response is ignore. So my container trigger is in container trigger, and you overlap items and ignore everything else. Query only, no collision. Let's go, I did it. Congrats, man. It makes me feel dumb at the same time. Yeah, that's normal. That's very normal. At the end, you're always like, how could I overlook such an obvious thing? Forgot to add the callback event into my eyes. I can't tell you how often I've made that mistake myself. Like in Unity, I would add a variable or a class reference to my script, and then I run the game and it doesn't work, and why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it run again, test? And then like 20 minutes later, I realize, oh yeah, I never set the reference in the inspector. Yeah. We all have these moments. Yeah, wait. Now when we check for collision in the item, we have to make sure that we check the new channel. Container trigger overlap. Yes. So let's bring back my shield. And these don't become part of the table, but when I put them down again, then they do. Yeah. So I think it's also, again, something to do with the at the beginning of the game, triggers don't really work thing. So I just spawn them a little bit higher so they fall. I reckon it should work. Yeah. Now it works perfectly fine. I can take it off. I can put it down and put it in my box and carry it around. Okay. Um, okay. So now that that's all fixed, it fixed object channels. Okay. Back to the main task. The NPC behavior. I settled on doing the acceptance radius. Now let's just see if for some reason he doesn't want to do anything anymore. I guess that's because we don't collide with the shop area. Custom shop area overlap container item ignore container trigger ignore. Uh, yeah. Always these guys are trying to tell me viewers. Do I really look that desperate? Um, it's oh yeah, the shop area collision probably also no on overlap. Yeah. Ah. Um, for this guy, we need to generate overlap events. Yeah. Now he goes to the table and he finds what he's looking for. The radius is way too big. Oh, no, wait. NPC. 100 maybe. Go to the table. Okay, that's good enough for me. So, now, what actually should happen? This guy has to pick up the sword. Um, I actually already have logic for picking up items. The only question is if I can reuse it for my NPCs. That would be nice. Item. Set picked up. Mhm. Wait. Where's my first person controller? Pick up item. So when we have an item that can be picked up, we set it to picked up. This holding item. Set word location, rotation. Attach to component. Attach to pickup location. Okay, I will just put it somewhere on the NPC for now. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let me just copy all of this. Um, um, okay, it doesn't let me copy. Okay, whatever. So when we are here, we want to pick up the item and then go to the counter. So what we are doing is wait. We need another variable. I call it target no, desired item. And I set this here. And use this like that. So now the target item is where I walk to. So either the actual item or the container. But I still have a reference to my item that I want to buy. So this I want to pick up. Set picked up to true. And then we gotta do some of this stuff. Set word location and rotation. Let's just do this. Attach actor to component. Attach actor to. Can I do attach actor? Attach parent socket name. fetch socket. Ah, no, wait. I define the socket here. Okay. Socket name. Wait, does the many skeleton come with sockets? I think they do, huh? Skeleton mesh. I've never worked with sockets before, obviously. I know that they exist. And I know what they're meant to be doing, but I've never actually done it. Okay, mannequin. Managing UE. I have no idea what any of this is. Morph target. Asset details. Maybe I just search for socket. Put socket. That's the socket is on the schedule owner. It is shared with all meshes that use this skeleton. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna try this and see if it works. Socket name. Self, target, scale, keep world. Okay. So now, when he finds the thing, nothing happens. Snap to target. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Desired item, target, parent, self. Hmm? Not self? Scene component? Oh. Parent, upholder. Maybe it has to be the mesh? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it works. He's now carrying it on his foot. Okay, very good, very good. Uh, um, okay, then at some point I'll have to change the socket to the hand or something. I'll think about that whenever. Now we need the counter, which we should get from the shop area. Um, da-dum. I think I also want to store the shop in a variable. Shop. Just roll with it. They lost their arms in the dragon fight. And they fight with their feet. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Okay. And now we don't want to find the desired item, but the counter. Shop it. So the counter, I guess, has to be its own category. So where are my item categories? At counter. And my counter object, obviously. And you are item config. I still don't understand why this now has two different categories, two different, yeah, groups that both are called item config. What is up with this? Ah, jeez. Item config category. Maybe is the problem that this is called category. Bug in Unreal for them, unfortunately. I see. Maybe let's, oopsie, rename this to item category. This is now, why did this get lost? Also strange. So I have to reset it on my sword. Item config, yeah, sword. And my counter item config counter. Yeah, so this didn't change anything. That is so strange. It's literally in the same group. But it's, yeah, even here. What? Now it's in default, I assume. Item category, yeah. Item category. No, it's in the, what? That doesn't make any sense, quite frankly. Okay, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I'm just a bit befuddled. Wait. So now we want to find counter. counter type integer. How it handles enums, bitmask especially is also could be better. Category counter. Get this. So we find the counter. The counter should probably have like a designated target area where they will go to trade. But also for now, that's okay. Keep it simple. So we don't find desired item, we find the counter. And then we go to the counter. AI move to, same thing. Oh yeah, I should also rename this counter. Also should have a branch, so if we don't find the counter, we can print an error, print string. Could not find counter. Destination is the counter, acceptance radius is the same. On is self. Okay, let's see. Go into the shop, find the counter, okay. With the sword on the foot, obviously. How else would you carry it? And then this guy has to put the sword on my side of the counter. Let's see. This is shopkeeper area inside here. So once this is done, one success. I guess you also need a fail here. Print. Could not find way to counter. On success, we want to get the counter item again. And I guess, yeah, we'll have to cast it to the actual class. And we want to find get shopkeeper area. And we want to put the item down. So what we do is, wait, desired item, set picked up to false. What else do we have to do? Pick up item completed. detach, set picked up to false, detach from component. This one we need. Detach from component. This one. And keep world, yeah. And then we just wanna set the world location. I'm just gonna hard set it to the, or yeah, that world location. Um, Static mesh component, yeah. And the new location is shopkeeper area location. Location. Uh, Get world location. This just right there. Okay, let's see what happens. Walk, walk, walk. Okay, that is already pretty much it. Now the question is, it is part of the counter, yeah. It's successfully set. Question is it also part of the um of the trade? Wait, how did this work? Counter shopkeeper offer. Oh yeah, I can see this in the inspector. So expose instance editable. Okay. La 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 la. I'm walking into this nice shop without a roof and walls. I pick up the sword. I go to the counter. I put the sword down because I would like to buy it. Um, Shopkeeper offer. Okay, yeah, this is empty. Oh, yeah, I know. Because I have to call a function. No, wait. On component begin overlap. Shopkeeper offer at. Is this not called? The begin overlap? Apparently not. Let's see. Oop. Let's do a print right here. La la la, go shopping, pick up the sword with your foot. PP item sword. No, this works. We get into here apparently. but not into this. Yeah, it's at a breakpoint. No, I'm looking for a sword. Okay, yeah, we get into here. The object is the sword. We go further. We add it to the list. And then we should... Oh. And overlap with sword. Oh. What's that? Print concat and overlap. La la la, gonna buy a sword with my foot. We get into here, yeah, we saw that. Move breakpoint. Yeah, and then it calls and overlap. Ah, wait. Because the sword becomes item in container because the counter is also a container. And the shopkeeper area does not overlap with item in container. So it has to be like this, I believe. Item and item in container overlap. This is again world static, which is not good. This should probably also be container trigger. This should definitely ignore all the things except for items. This doesn't have to do anything really. It's a shopkeeper area. Collides with item and container. So it should not be removed anymore. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so now when I select this, shopkeeper offer now contains the sword. Okay, great. So delete all of this. Delete all of this. And then what needs to happen is that the NPC also puts some money down on the customer side of the table. which works a bit differently because for the shopkeeper area, I have to be able to also interact with it by putting things on it or removing things. So it has to be physics based, like all item interaction. But the customer area, I am not allowed to interact with as the player. So there's no physics interaction there. So that's why I have an extra function. Which I also already implemented. Right here, add customer item. I have to spawn some coins. Actually, I can copy all of this. Put it here. I don't need this. I already have the counter. Customer area. Right. Item counter. This guy goes in here. World position. And we'll just spawn a singular coin. Add customer item to the counter. Dim, 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 dim. Come to buy a sword. Push, push. Okay, the coin just fell through. Just everything. Yeah, just keeps falling. Just keep falling, just keep falling. It is set to collide. It's set to simulate physics, obviously. Oh, object type shop. Oh, me. Why is this shop area? This is item. Okay, it seems like I have to check all my items that they're in the correct collision channel container. Yes. Coin. Item. Yes. 0.5. Collision. Item. Yeah. Huh? Seems to be correct. That customer item. Oh yeah, because I also set the so for customer items I have to set it to I don't have to set it to anything. I don't even have to do that anymore. Set collision. Yeah, this is nonsense. No. Okay. Try number whatever. Okay, so I cannot pick up the coin, which is correct. I can still pick up the sword, which is necessary for when I want to offer a different trade. Now I can press 2. Here comes the vibes. Vibing game there, fellow. Welcome. And I cannot pick up the coin because I probably didn't. Wait. Player owned. This should now be player owned. Okay. Let's see. Shopkeeper, customer offer. I have to check if the coin gets properly added to the customer offer. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine. I'm encountering a lot of bugs with Unreal. Like not, well, partially bugs, but also partially I just don't know what I'm doing. The object channels are currently very difficult for me to figure out. Okay, so my counter, customer offer, yeah. So now when I press 2, I should go in here, finalize transaction, which should give me ownership of the coin. Same, I'm having error with my blueprints. Yeah. I've had a lot of those today. So these are shopkeeper offer items. And they just get destroyed. Where am I? Okay. Now we go through the customer offer, which contains a coin. I can figure out how to make a FNAF fan game in the first person template. Huh. I see. Actually never really played Five Nights at Freddy's because I'm very bad with horror games. I can't handle horror games at all. I also can't handle horror movies. Set collision type item. Okay, no, this is also nonsense. It's very simple, but for me it's pain. I see. Yeah, we all start somewhere. Wait. Array element. Player set player owned. True. Bush. And that is the thing we need. And I can tell you, it never stops, even with like 15 years experience in game development. I still have to learn and master new things all the time. Like Unreal. I've been working with Unity for a very long time, over 10 years. And now I'm working with Unreal for like a month at most. Wait. And now it's my coin. I have my first coin. This is mine. I made this because I sold a sword for 1 coin. AAA, I'm trying right now and can't fix it. Huh? Maybe let me try fix it. Sure. Good luck. Okay. I successfully sold my first item in my game. Big milestone. Okay, let me save everything and commit my changes. As you always should, even when you're working alone. Always have your revision control so you never lose any progress. We will call it shopping prototype. Okay. Now we have the ability to sell stuff, which is, I would say, pretty important for a shopkeeping game. But we have to clean all this shit up, obviously, because, yeah, look at it. We don't need this. Now I have to think about all the states that the NPC can be in. For now, I think this is fine. The way it works, they come into the shop, they go grab an item that they want, they come to the counter to buy it, and you get currency in exchange for your inventory. At some point, there will be bartering, but I have to really sit down and think about how that's gonna work. But this is the basis for everything. So, first things first. When we get into the shop, we set the mode to shopping, and then we get this here. And we find the item that we want, and we walk to it. So that's the first thing that we want to do. So all of this becomes one function. Collapsing function failed. Well, fuck me. Why? Okay, let's try only this. Collapse the function. Okay. We call this find go to desired item. And all of this should also go in there. Okay. String. Oh, it can't copy the AI move to? Yeah? AI move to? The fuck? Hmm? Um, Maybe because it says latent. Do I have to uh, mark this as latent also? Enable thread safety checks on this function. Only thread safe functions and operations are allowed in this function. Exec causes function to be able to process console commands. Access modifier on an editor, pure compact node title. Huh? No. Move to? Simple move to actor? This is not the same thing. On target actor. This doesn't give me a radius. Move to location? Huh? Oh, wait. Do I have to get wait. Self AI controller, get AI controller, move to actor. Um, this is also not the same thing. Eh? Why? Simple move to location, move to actor. This I don't understand at all. Why am I not allowed to use the AI move to in my function? That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Move to um let's ask the internet, I guess. AI move to in custom function. Um, no. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Um, I am using AI move to I'm using the AI move to node to move my NPC around, but it But when I create a custom function, I cannot use that node. Why is that? The reason you cannot use the AI move to node inside a custom function is due to the nature of how functions work in Unreal Engine's blueprints. Functions and blueprints are designed to be pure, in a sense, meaning they are expected to execute and return results immediately without any latent actions, delays, or waiting for other operations to complete. The AI move to node is considered a latent action. Latent actions are operations that take time to complete, like moving to a location or waiting for a specific condition. They require the flow of execution to pause and resume later when the action is completed. In Unreal Engine, functions cannot contain latent actions because functions are expected to run completion immediately when called. Blueprints, events, or custom events can contain latent actions because they can handle these pauses and resume execution later. How to handle this? To use AI Move to, you need to call it in a context that supports latent actions such as event graph, place the AI, okay. Custom events, you can create a custom event to wrap the AI Move to node. Or call this custom event from wherever you would have called the function. I see. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So I would have to use an event. Okay, so I can't do this here, but I can. I have to do two things. I have to. Oh yeah, this stop movement immediately doesn't belong here either. So this should be outside. So I find my desired item. And if it is inside a container, I go to the container. If not, then I go straight to the item. So, it would be nicer if I didn't set the class variables in here, maybe. No, maybe it's fine. Desired item. So I find my desired item. I set it, start a variable. This is the wrong way around. The branch should come before the setting. And if I cannot find the desired item, then at the moment I would get stuck. In that case, I would have to leave the shop. So I also need an output value at the very least, which says found item. And in this case, I return false. And otherwise, I return true. Yeah. So I set my desired item. I set my target item, which may be different. I stop movement here. And I need a branch after this. And when this is false, for the time being, I just do could not find desired item. And then at a later point, I will have to replace this with actual leaving the shop behavior. So this is no longer go to desired item. This is more like get item and counter. No, this is not get get item locations maybe. I don't want this anymore. Then we walk to our target item. This I also don't need anymore. And now comes the picking up the item. This is definitely a function. Pick up item. And this should take the item as a parameter. BP item. Target. Like so. Parent mesh. Yeah. Pickup item, and this would be the desired item in this case. And then we find the counter. We should probably do this even before we go shopping. Just to make sure. I mean, yeah, I want to do this. Like here, we want to find the item that we want and the counter, and then we know, okay, we can complete this shopping trip. So before we go to get the item that we want, also check that we have the counter. And counter. And we also store the counter in a variable counter push. Okay. Then we checked everything. Yeah, this is fine for now. We don't need this branch. After we pick up the item, we move to the counter. Target actor, counter. Yeah, if we fail, we get a message again. Oh yeah, we should also cast the counter at the very beginning. Get counter, find counter. I'll just return this straight away as the item counter type. Then I have to cast item counter. Cast failed. I'll do a debug message here also. But not cast to counter. Find counter, set counter, DPI, item counter. And then we don't have to cast here anymore. We just get the counter. So we walk to the counter. We set the item that we had picked up to not picked up anymore. We detach, set the world location. Spawn some money. Okay. Didn't get a lot smaller, mostly because I cannot put this into a function, which is a bit annoying. That's probably a workaround, but I'm too lazy to look. Okay, yeah, one thing that is missing is that we spawn as many coins as we need to pay for the thing. Because the sword, let's see, where's my sword? Sword has a base value of 3, so we want 3 coins in return. I tried it, nothing worked. Oh my days, bro. Yeah. Sometimes just nothing works. I know the fear. But all you can really do is keep trying. You only really failed when you give up. As long as you keep trying, you have not failed yet. So I need a loop for the desired item. We get the base value and for loop. For loop. You go in here. First index 0, last index that. Why is that casting? Oh, because base value is a float. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. We'll work with the base value for now. Later, there should be some more modifiers. But yeah, for now, we'll just use the base value. So loop buddy, we want to spawn so many coins, and since we don't want to spawn all of them in the same spot, we're gonna spawn them on top of one another. So we add another thing. Oh no, wait. This times 50. Ah, wait. We're gonna do index multiply with yeah, it's 50. And then spawn everything, customer item should be okay. Okay, let's see if it still works. La 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 la. I'm coming into your shop and I want to buy a sword. I pick it up with my foot and I put it on the counter. And we have 4 coins. Why do we have 4 coins? We should get 3 coins. Last index. I guess we have to start from 1. Seems to do an inclusive for loop, which is weird. Okay, now we get our 3 coins. We can finalize the transaction. Then the sword. Well, okay, what's also missing is that this guy picks the sword up again and leaves. Okay, but I got the coinage. I got my currency. And technically, would be nice to have my coin pouch right there. So when I get paid, I can put it inside right away. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is starting to feel like something. Not much, but it's honest work. Okay. What did I say? I want this guy to pick up his item again and walk away. I think I need events for that. Because when I do this, I basically just press a button right now, which calls this finalize transaction function on my counter, which then does all of this stuff. So, question. Can I event dispatchers? This seems like the thing that I want, maybe. Like I want to be able to subscribe to an event. So the NPC subscribes to that event and we say, okay, transaction is done and the event fires and then the NPC picks up the item and walks away, rides into the sunset. Event dispatcher. New event dispatcher. Variable name, event dispatcher. I'm not sure if this is the correct thing. Multicast delegate. Oh. Let's see if I go to the NPC. Do I see this event? Create event? How's it coming along? I'm wondering if there's any way in a blueprint to have an event. Like obviously there are events, but I'm not entirely sure how they work. So I want the counter to throw an event that the NPC can subscribe to and then react. Yeah, custom event. Finally, it works. It is so perfect. That's great. Fixing something, always the best. Type custom event in the counter? Like when I do here? Or in the NPC? Do I have to do custom event in the receiver or in the Okay, I has made custom event. We're going to run the code in the NPC. So here, custom event. Custom event is the receiver. Okay, got it. Then you can call to it. How do I call it? And you can rename it to whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna rename it afterwards. I just want to understand the concept. So how would I then call this event from my counter? I guess I would have to have a reference to it. So, and then you right click and look up that custom event. Okay. So the way I am understanding is this is my NPC. BP NPC. And I set this from somewhere and then I call custom event like this. Yeah, okay. So this essentially works like a method call, but okay. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. uh, yeah, let me open one of my other projects. There's another thing you can use, but I forgot the name. Interfaces. Let's put this. Things on different blueprints a bit easier. Welcome back. Yeah. Okay. Interfaces. I didn't know you could have interfaces. That is actually good to know, but I don't think I need an interface right now. You can make an interface, then implement it into the different blueprints you want to connect. Yeah, that. Yeah, I could see that being useful. But I think for now it's not necessary. So I call this transaction finalized. I put this somewhere here. Not right now, since you're just testing and making sure things work. Yeah. So when I get to this point, counter I would set this NPC to self. And then when we call this function, here print transaction done, like in between here. We call transaction finalized. And then I just want to print a message. Okay, so la di da di da. He walks into the shop. He picks up the sword, puts stuff on the counter. I finalize transaction done. I'm getting a call. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. What was I doing? Okay, yeah, the event. Event worked. So when this fires, then I want to pick up my item again. Pick up item, this. Yeah. This. And then I just make him walk away. So I guess we'll make another target location. Add a reference to this target point 2. And then we just do this essentially. Move to book destinations, target destinations, get, right, just do one here for now. And then he should bug off. Okay, so doop-de-doop-de-doo. I'm coming to buy a sword. I pick it up with my foot, put it on the counter, leave my money. Oh yeah, and we don't destroy the item anymore. So item counter. We don't do any of this. Destroy actor, remove from container. Where am I? We just, yeah, we don't need this loop at all anymore. We just clear this. Okay, now we should be good. So we're coming into the shop to buy a sword, put it on the counter, finalize transaction. And now he got the sword and walks away. And I got my money. Okay. I think it's fair to say I learned many things doing this. So one more thing. Wait, let's commit first. Save everything. Submit content. NPC walk away with bought goods. So this skeleton comes with 2 sockets on the foot, but none on the hand. So let me see if I can figure this out. IK hand. Foot root. Thanks, by the way, for the explanation with the event. That was very helpful. Foot one. And got loads of fingers. So I guess we would put a socket here, add socket, and socket, alt hand socket, pocket. Oh, this is left hand. Oh well. Then let's call it left hand socket. So, and now instead of connecting it to the foot, we'll connect it to the hand. Maybe if that, see if this works already. Yeah, I guess. kind of works. Of course, the rotation and stuff is not quite there yet, but I would say this is okay for now. Add left hand socket to NPC. Okay. So that is essentially what I wanted to do today. Guy comes into the shop, buys a thing, and yeah, goes away. So the question now becomes, where do we continue? There's multiple things that are, well, obviously there's many things that we could do. But like core game features that I want to have. A sweep back across the floor to pick up coins is not a core feature, so I'm gonna put that lower into the list. Oh yeah, one important thing is, where do we get new items? The obvious answer would be buy from adventurers. So do you not have GDD made up? Just winging it? Yeah, I'm just winging it. I mean, I have somewhat of an idea what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna sit down and write it all down. We could buy them from adventurers. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think that is the only thing that we should have. I would think that you could have the players send a pigeon to get stuff delivered. It's medieval. Yeah, something like that. I was thinking similar thoughts. Um, what about caravans or like traveling merchants coming into the city and selling stuff? Traveling merchants, and buy, they sell like potentially multiple items. Head of the players and, like other shop games, if you order stuff online, you could make the merchants go up 2 times in a week. Yeah. The player has to balance prices to make sure not to run out of items before a restock. Yeah, I can see that. Hmm. The question that I'm wondering about is how does this work physically? So let's say there's a merchant and he has loads of goods. He comes into the store, da, 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 and how do we now decide what to buy? Because it would be weird to have them just offer different things. You could add a feature to go with the buying from adventurers that the player would need to repair it before selling it. Yeah. Okay, different idea. Um, that would definitely be a potential add-on feature for when the cycle itself is completed. So does the merchant have like a display of sorts where you can check out different things? But on the other hand, we'd also want to be able to buy stuff in bulk. So maybe a merchant comes along and he sells like potions, and you want to buy like 10 potions at the same time, then they may be inside a box and you buy the entire box. You could have the merchant only have certain items per rotation, so it's always different things you'd have to sell. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's also supply and demand, huh? You have to try and find the stuff that the adventurers want and sell it at a good price. Hmm. For displaying, you could have a UI like an old book or scroll that the player can look through. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad idea. Hmm. I think what I don't necessarily want is that you just create items. I think that's not really. I know other games like this do that essentially you are a shopkeeper, but you're also a weaponsmith and you're also an alchemist and whatnot, and you create all these different things. This is not really what I want. I want it really to be a trading simulation. Yes, since it's more like a merchant store. Yeah, that's right. So what also doesn't really work in that context is to have other local producers. Like you could have a weaponsmith somewhere in the town, but it wouldn't really make sense to buy stuff from that weaponsmith because why would the adventurers not go to the smith directly and buy the weapons they need? You could have it where the AI will sometimes try to trade a weapon for it instead of paying gold. Yeah, that also. That definitely. So item trading will be a thing. Yeah, maybe that's the main game cycle, that people come into your store and obviously they try to buy stuff, they also try to sell stuff. And maybe that just keeps the cycle going. And you could have it to where you will buy loot from dumb adventurers, dungeons adventurers, and you can pick what to buy from them. Yeah. So it's not only a question of what they want to buy from me, but also what I want to buy from them. Like the loot the adventurers get from adventuring, yeah. But I somehow have to consolidate that with the pure physicality of the game. You'd have to balance between the two to not overbuy, yeah. Okay. So perhaps what I can. I see one very simple option. Are you thinking of having a win-lose condition or infinite? Like what's the upgrade or bigger shots maybe? Yeah. So the goal of the game is there's a dungeon outside the town where adventurers go to adventure. And the goal of the game is to have the adventurers clear the dungeon. But you can also lose the game where adventurers just fail to clear the dungeon and the monsters come out and raid the city. Something like that. And I imagine this as a roguelike game. So the dungeon would be randomly generated to a degree. So the challenges are always a little bit different. And so yeah, you would always have to buy and sell different stuff depending on what's actually happening in the world. That was my idea. So one very simple idea would be to have the adventurer come in and just put everything down that they want to sell. And then you can make an offer by placing down gold. Or you could also like take out stuff that you don't want to buy, perhaps. So you could add rarities to the weapons and have damage and defense on them. So if you buy the cheaper stuff, you will eventually lose. Yeah. And it should also be like depending on the person buying. So a rookie adventurer that's just starting out should not buy a level 10 weapon because they won't be able to handle it. Something like that. So you not only have to sell them what makes the biggest profit, but also what actually helps them so they come back to buy more stuff. You could add a cinematic after end of day for the dungeon portion showing how well they do. For that, I was actually thinking doing like a newspaper. So I currently I don't think that the game ever really stops. There's like so I think you will also have to sleep at some point, but there will also be night activities. At least I think there should be night activities like going out to town, maybe stealing some stuff, or maybe other customers come at night like rogues. But you would also have to sleep sometimes. You can't just work all day, every day. Sabotaging other shops. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. And yeah, you keep up to date with all the things that are happening with like some form of newspaper or yeah, just news that you hear from customers or something. So I want everything to be very much in universe. You could add a fatigue, like if you don't sleep for a certain amount of days, you lose time or something. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. So the player can't abuse not sleeping to the random stuff. Yeah. There should definitely be you should definitely have to make a consideration about how you use your time in the game. So there's stuff that you have to do, like obviously trading, but then also sleeping. But then there's also other stuff that you can do, like going out of your shop to maybe talk to your neighbors, get the latest infos, or maybe, yeah, whatever, stuff like that. Um, yeah, meaningful choices for the player are important. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think then what I want to do next is have an adventurer come in and sell stuff to you. And we'll have to there has to be some amount of bartering, definitely, even for the first prototype. Okay. So where do I start? Maybe I want to do the bartering system first. Maybe have a few different dialogue lines that are both good and bad, and the player has to decide which is which. Ah, yeah, yeah. I was thinking about having it kind of like a battle system. And you have different skills that you can use. So, so they could think it's a good one, but plot twist it's not, and they lose money on the item or the customer altogether. I was thinking of maybe the customer has a what's it called? Like a patience meter. And this slowly goes down. And during that time, you have a chance to use different skills to change the price or the items. Something like that. And when their patience runs out, they just take their stuff and leave. So you're always under a bit of pressure to close the deal. And then there could be skills to extend the patience and skills to like convince them that you should actually give them less gold for their items. Something on these lines. You could have it where the player has to solve tiny mini puzzles or do a certain number of inputs, like quick time. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Hmm. So many options. So many options. Hmm. I think I have to draft a better concept for this before I can really start implementing anything. Each different ability, you have to do something different. So it's not just a button press, but it would require a bit of skill. So the harder skills, like getting more money for an item, would be more difficult. Ah, I see. I see what you're getting at. That's actually not a bad idea. Could be like a little bit like a rhythm game also, where you have to do different mouse movements or stuff. That's actually an interesting idea. Hmm. Okay, let me write some of this down. Bar bartering. Rhythm game mechanics question mark or quick time events question mark skills customer patience. Um, how do we decide what to buy slash sell? A lot of the other shops and games gets there really fast since there isn't much to do besides order items and sell them. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's why I really want the focus to be the trading. And I think there's a lot of untapped potential in the pure trading mechanic. Normally it's like, okay, I buy for 100 gold and I sell for 50 gold and you can't really do anything. But I really want this to be the focal point of this here game. Ah. Okay, but I think I will have to sleep on this for real. I don't think I can implement anything right now. So maybe I'll do this. You could have like black market quick time events as well. What do you mean black market quick time events? Oh, but it's also already almost 5. So underground market illegal. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for night activities. So at night, there would be more dubious people coming into your store. So the player could, if they wanted to, but would be risky. Yeah. Um, Okay, to be honest, I don't think I have it in me to program anymore today. So I think I will just cut it for today. And then I'll continue. It's Wednesday, huh? Yeah, I'll continue on Friday. Thank you, in any case, for all your valuable input. It's really nice to have someone to talk to while trying to do stuff. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday. I'm working like 20-hour weeks right now, so I'm using the spare time for some personal projects and streaming. I get some sleep program on no sleep causes many mistakes. Yeah, that's true. Okay then. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.